Bum, 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 bum. Hmm. Excuse me. These goofy asses.
Hello, hello.
Oh, what up, Tux? I'm like, oh, you're banging around on my microphone and shit. And you always show up at the oddest time.
Yeah, because Buxtedence was wanting to talk, and yeah.
That's fair. We only have one voice channel, and I tend to spend way too much time in it, so.
Every time I look, you're in here, whether you're sleeping or awake.
I just got in here like 20 minutes ago. What are you talking about?
Well, it seems like it to me because every time I look, you're in here.
Hello.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hello. Welcome in.
Thank you. One apology in advance. I have a cough, so sometimes I'll mute myself to cough.
Why would you apologize for muting yourself to cough? I would strangle you if you didn't.
It's better. It's loud. Nicer. Anyway, yes. Thank you for having me here and for making some time to talk.
Yeah, no problem. I
Appreciate it.
had to cancel my stuff this morning because I woke up last night and I was not feeling that great. So
I'm
thinking
sorry
it
to hear that.
may have been food poisoning or something, not quite sure, but last thing I wanted to do is bring it to my friend who's like elderly, so
Oof.
I decided to play it safe than sorry, you know?
What time is your thing today, by the way, Tux?
7 p.m.
Okay, so 9 p.m. for me, I believe.
Yeah.
Eastern time.
I know, right? If I will tell everyone not to spoil the name before it comes out publicly.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
think anyone will.
I was about to say, I think if you're handing out flyers and things, I don't think anybody's worried about the name being spoiled at that point. I mean, maybe they are, but
Mm,
like, I feel like the community at this point, like, if you gave them the name, what's that going to change? You know what I mean? All that does is give them one more little in the direction of, oh my god, this is actually a real thing. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I just know that Hook
but
wants to make a big deal about it, so I don't want to
yeah,
step on his toes.
I try very hard not to step on Hooks' toes, but he's a goofy some bitch sometimes, so you gotta kind of, you gotta balance it out some. But
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I'll
I,
definitely tell him. I'll definitely tell him my opinion if I think it's wrong. But honestly, him announcing the name, last thing I want to do is take the wind out
oh
of his
yeah,
sails.
no, for sure, for sure.
He seems to really like be really excited about that. So
Oh yeah,
Oh
he's
yeah, he is definitely excited.
all right. So if I can ask a few questions
Yeah, for sure.
about various things.
Short.
Okay, so first of all, I started looking around on the client, and my very just now starting with Godot. So first thing I did was just do the first introduction to Godot tutorial game they have or whatever to know the thing a bit, but I'm still new to all to the platform itself. So excuse my ignorance.
No worries. I think everyone here except for me had zero experience in Godot before starting this project.
yeah, I downloaded Red Dot one point, which is like a fork of Godot, but I never really used it. So I opened it one time, looked at it, and was like, no, I'm good.
I also don't have experience in game development so much beyond just making a few mods and stuff and some game for my girlfriend at some point, but it's very amateur, not.
I modded 7 Days to Die one time, and that was about the extent of my real.
I was talking to these people at a con once about game development and getting into game development. And I asked them, about Minecraft stuff, and they're like, that is real game development. Don't discount yourself just because it was mods. And I'm like, okay. So yeah, they're like, yeah, put that on your resume. Me having experience making Minecraft mods for over 15 years actually got me the job I have now.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't discount it. I do. I also proud of what I made. Well, my first mod I made, I was for Don't Starve. The first one I made was pretty written pretty terribly, but the one I made after that was very organized, and I'm quite proud of it. So I'm not.
We have to start somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't discount it, but also don't. It's not quite the same as designing a game from scratch. If you already have an engine that runs your things, you can focus on things a lot more easily.
Yeah.
Anyway, so first question. I saw that battle logic is in the Godot project, right? So is it meant to run on the client or on the server on some headless thing, or
So
what is the
that's
intention?
a good question, right? We run the 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 battle is run on the server to determine the outcome, just to make sure there aren't any cheaters. However, the battle is 100% deterministic. So you can run it on your client and come up with the exact same battle result as the server. So we will run it on the server, but we're not going to stream it to the client because the client can play the battle out exactly the same as the server could. So both.
Yeah.
So it's
Yes,
this.
both.
Okay.
Yeah. The short answer is both, and then we can take those, compare them together, see where the difference is, and know when somebody's trying to cheat.
Yeah. Only reason why we're doing it on the server is so that we can see if people are cheating and stuff.
Yeah. So
Yeah, that was my first thought. If you run the logic on the client, then people can modify the results how they want. But So is this the same code that runs it on the server and client? The server is just a headless version of the Godot game?
We have an API and everything that is separate from the client. The battles, as far as the outcomes and stuff, will just be client running headless with parameters passed to it as far as run this battle from run this battle with lobby ID, whatever, and it'll just okay. And then once it's done, it'll spit out a huge file and go, okay, here's all the stuff about the battle that you wanted to know, and it'll be like, okay, cool. Then once the client runs it, the client will be like, okay, here's the stats of how we ended battle, and they're like, okay, cool. Here's the thing we already compiled with with the results of the battle and all of the accolades for the battle. Display this. So even if they try to cheat on the client and say, yeah, we won, and all of a sudden, well, we didn't get our win bonus because the server determined we didn't win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes
And
sense.
it'll also send out a flag to us to be like, hey, this is what the server said. This is what the client's saying. You have somebody trying to alter the client.
Yeah, potentially.
That's how we would like to set it up. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Excuse me. Okay. Let's
Because
see.
we could simulate an entire battle in less than 2 seconds on the server.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
much faster. Yeah.
Is it so it runs? How do you actually do the whole time thing for that? Because on the client you run slowly, and the server you run fast, right?
Yes. So basically, we pass in our own. I basically pass in a standard delta when we're running it on the server, and I also set the amount of process ticks up to an insane amount. So that way, it's running at the speed of whatever the server can handle versus whatever the client is. Because usually, we have 60 process ticks per second, possibly less, but we always put in the standard delta, so that way the battles are 100% deterministic. So that way, we could just modify the process ticks on the server to pass in the same delta, and the battles are 100%, the same.
But doesn't that mean?
Yeah, that would be in the battle scene under the battle script.
Take a quick look. Battle scene. There, the scene. Scenes.
And if you look on the left-hand side, you'll see like a little scroll icon. If you click on that, should be like the second node icon. If you click on that scroll icon, it'll take you directly to the script.
Which script is it? The Battle Manager?
Yeah, it's the Battle Manager.
Yeah, okay. So this is where, where I was looking. Okay. So wait, question about that though. So if you basically you run it the same way, you just simulate ticks with a smaller delta, but doesn't the physics engine and everything rely on the delta? Like, what I'm wondering is, can you have something like, suppose, an arrow, a projectile shot at a unit, and larger delta will make it miss that unit, but a smaller delta will make it a hit?
No, we always pass in the same delta, no matter what the delta
the client
is.
and the server. You just said
yes, we always pass in the same delta, so it's always the same. It's always in lockstep.
Isn't the delta decided by frames per second though for the client?
No, it isn't. There's a separate process for that.
Oh, so how does that sync with the display?
Well, we just update, and then wherever the sprite happens to land at the frame update is where it updates it at.
Can that happen in the middle of an update cycle, like to have partial information?
It could. Thing is it's updating stuff on the fly. So the battles look very smooth. If you have a 144 hertz monitor, though, you're not going to get 144 frames of new information from our process.
Yeah, I don't think you can see that anyway, human eye. Like,
Yeah, exactly. The battles look very smooth, regardless of that. And we can update stuff while it's mapping stuff to the screen. If a unit is like 1 or 2 pixels different, it doesn't really matter because the outcome is going to be the same, and our priority is making sure that the outcomes are exactly the same no matter where you run it.
Yes, agreed. I think it's fine. I think it's good. It sounds like the right thing to do. I was just trying to understand it.
Yep.
So
No, you're good.
great. Okay. That I did not think of that, so that's really good that you told me. I'll look later at how this speaking processes work. Wait, let me see what else. I took a quick look about the battle logic itself, targeting and things like that. And I was wondering, it's not something that I think that is an idea, and I'm not saying good idea, bad idea, just a thought. I'd like to know what you think. For the AI, the targeting is basically, if I understand it right, you have a few templates, let's call them, of you target this first or you target this first. And you have like primary, secondary of what you choose to target, and then a decision is basically choose who you're targeting and go attack them. Is that correct?
Yeah, basically. I'm not involved like deeply within the battle AI stuff. I've been working on a lot of the other stuff around that. So the best person to talk to would be either Huntress or Ken on the battle AI system.
All right, I'll ask them then. I was just thinking about something they have, they used in Don't Starve actually. It's where I first saw usage of it. Is called behavior trees, and that's something that is really flexible and can cause a lot more interesting behavior, interesting realistic behavior. And I think it's also not too complicated.
We do have it where archers have some different behavior to target different enemies. Most of the enemies, though, just target nearest enemy type of thing.
Yes, I remember. I think that in Stream Raiders, I think people sometimes had problems with, like, I don't know, a rogue targeting some healer on the other side of the map and running at them while archers next to them shoot them down as they go. And if you only have that targeting, then it's difficult to add more behavior to say, like, well, if you're being shot at right now by someone that's closer, then go do that first, and then continue targeting, which is something that you can do with a behavior tree. So I was wondering if that was an idea that someone had in mind, explored, if it's something maybe we can do at some point. Just wanted to get some opinions on that. I'll ask Ken and Huntress then.
Yeah, just ask them. They're the ones doing all of that logic. And as much as I would love to delve into that, they're the ones handling that, and I'm working on other stuff with my knowledge of Godot that they may not know yet, because I'm like the only one with Godot experience. So
So what do you work on mostly? Maybe I'll focus.
Let's see here. I worked on the drag and drop system, making sure that that was implemented. Also, just other things that they're like, I have no idea how to do this. I'm like, oh, I gotcha. So just random stuff throughout the game and everything. I don't have as much time as Frosty or Huntress or any of these other guys do, because I work a full-time job. I have other stuff I've already committed to, so I'm I'm pouring about maybe 3 hours a day on average into the game, while they're like gung ho 8, 12, 16 hours sometimes, you know?
Yeah, I get it. I have a full time job too. I won't be able to put that much time into it.
Yeah, I know. It's like I try to hit the fog of war stuff. If I looked at
Yeah, I get
the
it.
GitHub at the
Hmm.
board we have up there, I've pulled over a lot. I've completed a lot of the fog of war stuff that they were looking at. So like if they're like, okay, we need this done, I'm like, okay, here's I made the thing happen, you know. I did
Yeah.
introduce the very first. All right, find the closest unit, go towards it, and battle it. Um, so I kind of eliminated that fog of war, and then like, okay. And as soon as they saw how I was doing it, they went wild, and then implemented this really nice system. So
Okay.
yeah,
Cool.
yep. I'm like the trailblazer, and then the people behind me come clean things up, make it look nice. They're better, you know.
POC. That's
Yeah.
a really important part, and it's also very fun sometimes. um,
Can also be very frustrating. We're like, why is this not working? I also do like bug fixes, stuff like that. Like they're working on all this really fun stuff, and then I get stuck with, why isn't it working on a Mac?
yeah. Can't say I mean, I definitely sympathize with that. I was um, I'm pretty much set up our whole development environment at work, and we have people with Macs and we have people with Linux. We have two people with Linux. I'm one of whom, and I don't have a Mac, but I need to make it work on a Mac, so that's always fun. So yeah, I get it.
Yeah, so my setup has my main desktop, which is a Linux desktop, and then I have a MacBook Air, but it's from 2014, and it couldn't download the latest copy of Xcode, which means if I can't download the latest copy of Xcode, I can't work on the latest version of iOS. And I have an iPad. I'm like one of the developers that can actually work on iPad because
Yeah,
I have one. And it's like, okay, so if we want it to work on iPad, then we need to have a computer that can actually push these builds and stuff. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm the one that needs to go get that Mac. So yeah, now I have a Mac Mini sitting on my desk.
kind of a pain that you'd have to have a Mac in order to build for iOS, but yeah.
I know, right? It's like, I was at the Apple store just getting a cable. I bought the Mac at Costco because it was $20 cheaper, and she's like, "Enjoy your," and she's like, "Oh, you're going to love your new Mac," and I'm like, "Actually, no."
Yeah,
I'm a developer. I'm only buying it because you guys have pigeonholed me into having to buy a Mac.
yeah, I worked with a Mac once for a few months till I broke down and said, no, give me a Linux. I cannot work on this thing.
Yeah. No, I had a MacBook. My first experience was a MacBook Air, way back in the day. It was, it wasn't the greatest experience, right? I've the my then okay, whatever. I had some experience with the Mac. My next Mac that I bought was because I was doing IT work in a small town. People would bring in their Macs and they would need things done. And, when you need to reload a Mac OS system, you need a Mac OS restore disk. And how do you make a Mac OS restore disk? You use a Mac.
Of course.
So, catch 22 over there as well. So it's like, okay, so I bought a Mac. And, off eBay, it was only a couple
Yeah.
$100 at the time. Served me well. Then my next Mac came when a friend's like, "Hey, I need help with this computer system. I'll send you a old broken Mac." Old broken Mac ended up just being a couple-year-old Mac that looked like it was on its last leg. I reformatted it using my other Mac, and reinstalled the OS, and It's still working. I am so surprised that that thing's still working because it felt like it was going to die when I first got it.
Well, that does sound impressive, actually.
I know. And so, yeah, the Macs that I get are like that one was a nice laptop for being a Mac, at least, but it was still a Mac.
Yeah.
But you can't knock the lightness of a Mac or how long it stays on, or its battery life, but still.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad system. I'm saying I
Mhm.
can't stand to work on it. When I learned that I needed to press 6 keys to delete a file, it was a bit annoying for me. And
6 keys. You do realize that most Mac users just drag the file to the recycle bin, right?
I know it's like, and it's like I don't know. I think it was 2 keys for the recycle bin, and then a combination of another 4 to empty the recycle bin, and that's the only way to fully delete a file, or
Yeah.
something like that. I don't really remember. It was years ago, but
Yeah,
I
see,
don't know,
the
a bunch
Mac,
of things.
the thing about Mac is it is, they want you to use it a certain way. And if you don't use it a certain way, the operating system basically fights you every step, right?
Yeah, that's what I hate. Exactly, that's what I hate. That
Mhm.
mentality that Apple has. I can't
Yeah,
stand it.
it's like oh, you're using your computer, let me hold your hand. Oh, you double clicked on a zip file. You must want to extract it, right? And not just view the contents. Let me extract that for you right in the folder that you're in. Oh no, now you have all the files scattered all over the place. Oh no, you know? Yeah, Mac
Yeah,
is very much a hand-holdy operating system.
yeah. So exactly, not for me.
And of course, with
Anyway,
us developers, it's like, no, let me have control of my system, please.
yeah. Also, the fact that I couldn't do anything, certain things as root, that was one of the things that ticked me off.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, whatever. Max for Max. Gonna change that. It's great that we have you here with the ability to do these things because I would not touch a Mac. And I'm not the only one.
I will say this: every single job I've had, I've been the Mac girl,
It's good
and
to have you there.
Macs have their place. If I need to use a Mac, I'll use a Mac, but it's not my favorite OS.
Same. I just prefer not to if I can avoid it. So far, I've been able to avoid it. So mostly.
Yeah, so one of the clients that I was working with, they were wanting to display different stuff about their hot tubs and everything like that. They wanted to do it on like tablets and all of that. So I was looking into it and I'm like, you know what? Android just doesn't have a good way to lock their tablets down and everything like that. Going to the walled garden is actually a better system. So I'm like, okay, let's go iPad. Because I know you can single user mode a iPad and you can lock it down extremely well, whereas Android, it's a lot harder to do so and a lot easier to jailbreak out of it?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, if we do that, I know how to do that because I've done it before. So we went that way. So, of course, in order to manage these iPads, we had to have a Mac for them, and who got to do all the Macy stuff? And me.
I just sat back down at my desk. I was fighting with my little reusable UV thing here. Apparently, we have a moderate to severe UV index today, so I will be staying inside the house. Not like I was planning on going outside of the house anyway, but
I was gonna say, you don't usually go outside the house.
yeah,
Yeah.
my little UV indicator is yelling at me.
I am the reluctant Mac user, and since I know how to use Mac and my colleagues are all Mac, I'm the one stuck doing all the stuff for Mac.
appreciate your sacrifice.
uh,
To get back a bit on topic, I want to ask a few conceptual questions. First of all, the working with the Git, I did ask that before. Do you just push straight to main, like you
pull,
make sure you're up to date and push?
Yeah. Our philosophy right now is we're still very much in flux and everything. And if someone breaks something, all we gotta do is do a rollback.
Yeah. Again, I'm not judging or anything. I just want to know how to work. So
Yeah, no, of course. We're definitely going to have branches at some point, especially if someone's trying to do a whole rework on a system.
Yeah, we'll need development branches at some point that are separate from the live version, but that's not something we need at the moment, so we haven't bothered to do it yet.
Yep, we're working hard. We're working hard and fast and breaking things left and right.
Working hard or hardly working?
Oh, come on. I'm not feeling that good this morning. I'm going to work. Oh, wait, I am working from my bed by talking to Flux students.
There you go.
yeah. Okay, so all right, good to know. A little bit about plans. Do we have plan to have some in streamers there or all the offline battles that weren't on Twitch? And Spring Captain was TV was at first. We don't really encourage that, but they never did anything against that, and then they went Arena Kingdoms, which is all about that. So I was wondering what our stance about that idea was, if you know.
So, from a general standpoint with offline battles, we don't want to encourage people to run offline battles, but we also don't want to take away people's ability to play the game as a community. Like, if you're a person who is not a Twitch streamer, not a streamer in general, but you want to be a captain and you have maybe, like a Discord community or something, and you hang out with those people in Discord, like, there's a lot of people out there who have communities that are not necessarily streamers and don't want to be streamers. I actually know a lot of captains from Stream Raiders itself who only streamed on Twitch because of Stream Raiders, and they had no microphone, no camera, no nothing. It was literally just the battles they were running being streamed to Twitch. And we don't want to take away people's ability to enjoy the game as a community without forcing them into a sociable online persona. You know what I mean? We don't want to force them to be a streamer. However, we do want to encourage people to play online and live with their community, so we'll probably give some kind of bonus for doing so.
Yeah, I think what we had decided is we'll give it and set a bonus to online battles versus offline. However, if you do run a battle offline, we do want the option. We do want to make the battle available for the client to run, so that way people can watch the battles on the client side.
Yeah, so when somebody is offline, not streaming to a platform, it should let the system know, and the system should then cast the battle to the client instead of just the streamer.
Yeah, so there'll just be a flag which says, hey, you can run, the placement's done. You, the client, can run the battle because the streamer is not, the captain isn't
live.
Streaming the battle live.
Yeah.
All right. So, and if they're live, then the client cannot do that.
Correct.
Unless the streamer enables that, yeah.
I don't know that I would give streamers the ability to enable that, because that's going to cause a whole new thing where people just let everybody run their battles on their client, and then nobody will run with streamers who don't allow it. So it's just going to separate people when you give that option to people. So they won't.
We've talked about that particularly. So
I think I sat down and talked to Hooks about that, and that's definitely something that I will talk to Hooks about, because that's not something that would be beneficial at all.
Yeah, that's a good.
Yeah. I know we haven't talked about it as a community, so we definitely want to address it with everyone, so that way everyone's on the same page.
Yeah. All right. I get the general idea though, so that's good to know. Thank you. I saw, I don't remember who I saw, someone talking about localization. Is that a plan?
Yes. I am a multilingual streamer. I localized the game I made, so localization is definitely planned. We're just trying to get the game out right now, and honestly, localization is like the last thing on our list of things to do.
Obviously. I'm also asking things about the general purpose, long-term things, not just for the MVP. So yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
expect
we're
anything
definitely
for
going to
the.
have to go in and make sure everything's localized. I'm definitely seeing some parts where I'm going to have to localize and stuff. I may want to start doing that, even if it's just, oh, we just have English. Just introduce that system so people can start using it in preparation of localizing it to a different language.
Yeah, it's actually something I'll be interested to see because I've never seen a localization system before and how you work with all the strings and everything. So that would be interesting to see.
Yeah, Godot has a really flexible localization system that I've used built in, so it's actually pretty nice.
Awesome. Look forward to that then.
Yeah.
Okay, kind of unrelated question. Do you have any plans on putting the client on Steam?
Yes, we do.
As well as iOS and Android.
Nice.
Steam is one of our big things that we would like to get on.
Yeah, Steam as well as making sure that the client is available for Windows, Linux, Mac.
Yeah, of course.
Which means if it's available for Linux,
It's available for Steam Deck.
It may not be Steam Deck optimized at first, but it will be available.
So the good thing about the Steam Deck is if you already have pinch zoom controls and things like that, they can be used on the Stream Deck. So you basically use the same controls you have on mobile, and you can use it on the Stream Deck for touch, drag, drop, things like that.
Yeah, which is definitely a plus, but in order for it to show that Steam Deck verified, we have to have controller support.
Well, yeah, but that's pretty easy to do.
Yeah.
Godot has built-in. Yeah, it's pretty easy because Godot itself has built-in UI up, UI down, UI left and right that you can just keybind to the Steam Deck.
Yeah, but that means that you need pretty much to have the entire interface work with those events. It's not just clicking, drag and drop.
Yeah.
You need to have up, down, left, right, the entire game to recognize all that. So once you have it for keyboard, I agree. Adding a controller is trivial. So maybe the keyboard part is going to be the challenging part at first, and I'm not sure we want to have it the keyboard enabled when you have mouse and well, maybe there's no harm in
accessibility functions,
right?
Screen readers, stuff like that. People with low vision would benefit from a keyboard interface.
Good point. Good point.
I would love a keyboard interface because I have polyperipheral neuropathy in my hands, and so just being able to rebind things to be able to place them without having to use my mouse any more than I have to is always a plus.
All right, good to know. Never thought of that. Good consideration. Okay, so that's most of what I wanted to know. One thing I noticed in the game is that animations don't flip to the left when moving to the left, right? Or is that just on my system?
That would be a bug.
I was about to say, I think they're supposed to flip horizontally when they move.
Yeah, they're supposed to.
Maybe it's just on my end then.
I don't know. I'd have to open it up and run it.
I've got an older build on my phone. Let me see.
I thought they were flipping yesterday when we ran the multiplayer. We can check the video and find out.
For me, it's consistently, they always look to the right. So
That's the default, yeah, but then once it moves to the left, it should blip the sprite.
Yeah, it is. It is looking towards the left when it's moving towards the left.
Okay, so on my system, they always look to the right no matter which direction they're going, right, left, whatever.
Oh, I do see a bug where someone's moving to the left and they're pointing to the right. But then there's also another person who's looking towards the left correctly.
So it might be something in the resource file.
Maybe some of the wait, is it?
It could have been like the animation. I think that animation. I think their left-right animation on that one sprite is backwards.
Wait, so we have left and right animation that's not flipping?
But it should be just a play animation when moving, and then if it moves left, it should flip the sprite. I'm pretty sure that's how we had that set up.
I don't think we have it flipping sprites. I think it's other sprites, so we can have that way we can don't have things like the shield flipping to the other side.
I'm gonna have to look into that because
yeah, of course the build on my phone is a little bit old. I'm not at a computer at the moment.
I saw the animation sprites, but I don't know where the animation thing is. That part of
it should be, I would think, in the battle manager or something.
There's a lot of interconnected parts because there's like a unit class, and the unit class is what actually flips the sprite and stuff like that, but the battle, I think, determines direction, stuff like that, so you've got to actually read through it and figure out where it's being called.
I see the animated sprites.
So
variable, right frame, play. I see flip H. Yeah, it flips.
yeah, flip H is, yeah, that would be flipping the sprite.
Facing X is less than negative 0.1, so maybe it's above 0.1 in those cases.
So I'm pretty sure what might have happened in that situation is that they put the animations in for left and right, but then they're using the flip H, so when it's moving, it's flipping back the other way.
Oh, that's
quite possibly.
Possible.
So we might have had a disconnect there, because I think I was there when we programmed the sprite to flip instead of doing left and right. And so if we have a left-facing animation, then it's probably just flipping it back to the right when it goes left, which makes it appear as though it's always facing to the right.
Yeah, I see in the sprite itself, the sprite sheets, that there are animations to the left, which is how we get it from stream readers, I suppose, too.
Well, we have to get it's basically an animated GIF when it comes from stream readers, and we break it down into like frames or whatever. Frosty has an API for that.
An API from...
Or well, he's got a thing that extracts it that he plugs it into. I'm not sure what it is. It's some kind of AI thing that just kind of goes through, reads the frames, and then pulls them all out. So I'd have to ask him what he uses.
Okay. Right.
I think I use a...
So that's bug there. Sounds like what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, we all... It's a very much a... Well, he implemented this. She implemented that.
Yeah.
You know, go talk to so-and-so. Go talk to so-and-so if you want to know what they've done. Or, you know... I'm the bug fixer, so once they're done putting all their fancy stuff in, I fix all of the little issues that they've introduced.
Yeah. And then me and Bob yesterday were going through working on getting a bunch of comments and stuff put into there, just so as, you know, it kind of describes what's going on a little better. But yeah, we tend to do things and then we'll go in and talk to everybody about the things we've done. And I think somewhere along the way we might have got a bit confused on the animating the sprites thing.
Yeah, okay.
Because I think one person had the intention to have quad directional movement, and somebody else probably was like, oh, it's just left-right movement, and blip the sprite. So.
Okay. to know. Wait for this thing.
I'm more surprised that nobody else has noticed that up to this point.
We've all been going, oh look, it's actually working.
Yeah, they're moving. We don't care what direction they're facing. Yeah. Fucking. Yeah.
Well, that used to work. It used to work, so it's like everyone started switching, and then after that we stopped. We got mind blind to it.
Yeah.
Maybe that I was just lucky enough to get just that specific sprite a bunch of times. It's the badger thing that I keep seeing it on, so maybe I just got a lot of those for some reason.
Yeah, I think it's random right now as to which sprite loads.
Badger thing, I think. Alright, well, I can check that. So, let's see.
Yeah, it could just be a certain sprite that we have flipped. So it looked like it was always going in the wrong direction.
Yeah, need to take a look at the sprite itself, I guess. I actually don't see that it's. Wait a minute, this is left. Down, right. Wait, I think it might be true. No, left, down, right. Okay, no, I don't know. Anyway, I'm glad to know that it's just an issue with specific sprites. I thought it was just not part of the system yet. I'd like to take some first task, something to do to get a little ramp up thing, something. Wondering if I could suggest something for me to take.
Look at the GitHub board and see what we have there.
I did see one little bug that when I started looking at this that I could fix pretty quickly, and that's where when you start the program, the game, there's a button saying if you don't have if you're not connected, there's a button saying connecting, and if you click that, it opens the working directory.
It does, yes.
Explorer, because the thing.
Yeah, if we could do a check to see if string's empty, don't do anything, that'd be great.
Yeah,
you could do that in like a second. Yeah, go for it.
I did that. I did do that, but then I started wondering if the button should be disabled instead or whatever. But just checking if it's empty and not opening it, so that it's a one-line modification. So you can do that.
Yep. Funny thing is that the open current working directory doesn't work on Mac, but it does work on Windows and Linux. It's so weird.
It's a system thing, right? So I guess that the system on Windows, probably my guess is that the system on Windows just runs Explorer and then runs whatever you give it. And if you run Explorer with nothing, it just opens the folder. And on Mac, it most likely runs, runs it in shell. And you don't see anything. You just run the shell. It just opens and closes. You don't see a window. That's my guess.
Yep. Let's see here. You don't have an iOS. You don't have a Mac device. Do you have like a tablet or something?
I have a PC, and I have an Android phone, and I never touched any Android programming before.
No worries, then we're not going to do that. There's just touch gesture stuff that needs to be done. I was wondering if you had any experience with that. If not, we can pass on that.
Not.
I'm just looking at our board. What you could do, it would be looking at all the stats of the battle and everything like that, but actually making a post-battle screen would be cool. That would give us something to work with.
To do thing. Do you have any assets for that? Because if you're counting on me to create some graphics, that's not going to go well.
We do have the graphic for the settings menu. We don't have. We have right now we're just pulling assets from another game that went open source. We don't have any of our own graphics yet.
Okay. Which game? Just that would be helpful.
Iron Lord, what game is Frosty pulling those assets from?
Oh, hell if I know. All the assets I've given him are just ones that I have licenses to.
Yeah, I know he's been pulling from
Yeah.
the game that went open source, though.
Yeah, I don't know which game it is, though, because I don't mess with the graphics.
I can grab some random free stuff from itch.io maybe.
It is perfectly fine to use placeholders. I would create a folder somewhere full of just placeholder graphics, and that way we know exactly, hey, assets, graphics, placeholders, all of this needs removed later on.
One thing that I do want to stress is that if for some reason a placeholder doesn't get removed, we need to make sure that
We have a license for commercial use.
graphics.
Yeah.
Yeah, that A, we have a license for commercial use, and B, it's non-attribution.
Yeah. I have like 9 million fucking gigabytes of commercial use like graphics and assets and things. So if there's something specific that you need, let me know and I can dig through I've got a 2D assets folder and a 3D. I can send you whatever.
All right.
Yeah, last thing we want to do though is push a build out to public where all of a sudden we're using an asset incorrectly.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. I do not pick up any assets that require attributions. I only ever pick up like assets that I can use freely in commercial use without attribution. So all of my shit doesn't require you to mess or to put anybody in the credits or anything like that. Like I still would if I, were building my own project. I'd be like, these are a list of assets I used and these are the people that made them, but it's not required. So if you forget to, if you forget to list somebody, it's not an issue.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely preferable to not need to do that. Okay. All right, I'll look at that then. I think maybe I'll start with just a push a commit that fixes the connect button showing up Explorer thing as my first contribution to the project.
Yep, and we try to keep our commits down to smaller commits. So once you do the stuff for fixing that push, that way if you break something later, you can always revert back.
Yeah, of course, standard Git practice. I'd ask about PR processes, but I know we're not there. Okay, so I'll need to mess around with things more. The backend JavaScript project is just the API, right? There's no actual game logic in it.
Correct. It's actually TypeScript, but yeah, basically JavaScript.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, I know. It's like you're saying JavaScript. I'm like, yeah, let's make sure he knows that. Yeah, it's JavaScript, but it's also TypeScript, which is a lot more strongly typed.
Yeah,
we're all a lot. We're all over here absolutely abhorrent of languages that loosely type.
Trust me, I get it. I work with Python for a living right now, and it's kind of external there. The whole type. I mean, it's strongly typed, but it's dynamically typed, and the whole type enforcement thing is kind of external, and I really put a lot of emphasis on making sure that those things are fine. We have a project where that's barely used, and you have a variable and you have no idea what's in it, and it's a pain. So yeah, I'm very much in favor of types. I just JavaScript is something I only work with as to make some Twitch bot, and I really didn't do that well, and I didn't even use TypeScript for that. I didn't really know about that stuff back at the time, and so I don't have
Yep.
experience with TypeScript either. But if I had to choose between the two, it'll be TypeScript, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know it's TypeScript. Thank you for the clarification.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right. So okay, I think that from here I'll just try and figure things out as I go. Sorry what I said. And let me see if there was anything else I wanted to say. Well, one, I don't remember if I said this. I wanted to say at the beginning. If not, then I'm saying it now. Thank you for having me here, and let me join.
Yeah. So yeah, just have fun. Break things on your own local machine. Once they're fixed, you can push them.
Okay. Well, also, there are sometimes just bugs that need fixing. I can sometimes do that too. So
Yeah.
just let me know. It would be easier to have. I mean, I've seen the board, the MVP board that has a task, and I know we have the issues, but the MVP boards in the to do doesn't have that many tasks on it. Most of them are implementing units and battle systems and stuff. I don't see like bugs there or things like that. So it might be a little bit difficult for me to sometimes to understand what should be done. And the server is, which is a great thing, but it's highly active. But it also makes it very difficult to actually see, to follow everything and see what needs doing when.
Yeah, we try to knock bugs down as soon as we see them. So a lot of the bugs are on the done list. So the bug that you just fixed, you'll want to create a issue for it, and then
Push
stick it
and
in the done
close.
list.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that
Yeah.
way, that way we can track all the bugs that we fix and everything like that. And yeah,
Okay.
and that'll
So you
also
actually
push
don't have
into
bugs and issues?
huh?
You also don't have bug on. Oh wait, what's this? Units start moonwalking sometimes. That's the direction thing. I guess someone did notice it.
Oh.
I was looking for like flip or horizontal. I didn't look for moonwalking. That's good. Okay, so wow, no open bugs. That's cool. That was very impressive.
I'm the bug squasher.
It's really, yeah, it is really impressive. Normally, projects have huge backlog full of bugs, so it's respect.
We've been working hard and fast. Last thing we need is a bug creeping in at this point.
All right. Well, thank you very much for your time. I'll start doing something. I don't have that much time left today, and tomorrow I'm back to work. But I'll try and do something. I'll at least push the fix for the thing with Explorer. Creating a new screen is probably not something I'll finish today, but I'll see what I can do.
All right, sounds great. Yeah, just doing that would give us something to work with and allow us to focus on other things, And we want like accolades, stuff like that on there eventually, but just having a U1, archers did X amount of damage, or just some type of display with some type of stats would be cool. That way we've got that window to work with,
Yeah. All right. So I'll get something.
And it'll give you a good intro to Godot.
Yeah, for sure. I'm actually happy to get a chance to learn all this stuff here.
Oh, I bet.
So yeah, I'll start then. First thing, just having an ending screen in general, and then I'll start adding stuff to it. I'll put those in separate commits so it's close, easier to manage.
All right. Sounds great. I'll talk to you later then.
All right. Thank you very much, Bethia.
You're welcome.
May.
Bye.
Oh, yeah, neither one of them fuckers. They both fucked off didn't say bye. What the hell? Damn nerds. How very dare. A BRB. One, two, three, four, five, six.
You reach in. Oh, never mind.
What's in here?
Here.
I could bleed you. That's it. Stop it.
Yeah.
Ow. Fuck up, Boogie. He hit me in the top of the head. Yeah, kidding. He's rude. Like me in the top of the noggin. Apparently my headset has.
Are you live?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, they did your other arm this time?
I did this one. I was just like, it was the side that was the side this station was set up for, not that I couldn't have it crossed. But it's probably going to give my left arm a rest every once in a while, especially because I kept kind of having issues.
Mm.
Live on YouTube, but not Twitter.
Should be live on all three.
But no, I don't see you live on Twitter.
That's very strange.
Oh, there it goes. Didn't go with the first refresh for some reason.
Mm.
Yeah, I didn't realize that Salt Topic got that expensive.
That's crazy. It used to be like 99 cents.
I thought they would be closer to $1. But now they're $1.89. And the mail people haven't come yet.
wall. Uh, excuse me. Thank you, baby. Yay. I have had food. Excuse me. Huh? What you need?
She put it on.
It looks like she's trying to fucking remove your arm.
She really put it on too tight, but I need to keep it on. So if you can just, yeah.
Disassemble. I will attempt to.
I swear, if I end up bruising from all that,
Do we have any other of these type things around? Bloody fuck, that's all
yeah,
good.
she just did that way too tight and on the crooks of an elbow. I'm like, I wish they would make the X stand.
Why?
Yeah, that'll be fine if we just kind of exit. It doesn't. I will take care of that because it doesn't. It's smidged because it needs to actually apply pressure. But this is this.
If she's wadded it up and it doesn't come apart very well because it's a self-adhesing fucking shit.
Yeah. All right. Thank
Yeah.
you.
I do have some medical tape in here if you'd rather medical tape it.
Yeah, why not? We?
contracted the thumb and forgot which box it's in, but I got this here ace bandage that might be better. Mhm. I'm trying to go with your ears too, so that doesn't bother you. Ow. A little stretchy right there. See?
Gets pressure. It's too much. It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing we can do about it.
I mean, I can loosen it up a little bit.
No, I didn't say it was too tight. I said it was too much.
Oh, no, it's better.
She
You need to be able to move.
if I want to do my knitting. I just got my point protectors. Thank you.
Gee. Oh, that hurt my back. It's spicy. I am a professional. What you doing here, figurehead?
It's also a little tight.
Loosen it up, so. Bite you.
Bite or fight?
Bite. B-I-T. With my bomber.
Gum.
I'll fuck you up. I'll go get my teeth out the kitchen and then I'll bite you. Bit you.
Yee. Teeth.
They hurt right there. Due to low. Which one? Now it hurts. Right there. Ouchies. Hey, who removed the case from my computer? It disconnected. I put it back on. Now I can't talk. I sound fucking ridiculous. Huh? Well, I can't wear them all the time because they make my mouth hurt. We need to Probably go talk to the. Oh, they make me want to throw up too. Ugh. I don't even have a gag reflex, but the way they feel is terrible. Okay, bus. She's the new developer.
Oh, is that what's going on?
Here you go, kitty puss. Push some buttons and see what we can get done. You want to push some buttons?
She's like, after all the times you yell at me,
Push. Push.
Danny, she needs that back leg supported.
Hmm. She is an adorable and loving kitty puss, and she is here to help me master this engine.
And she's staring at me with eyes.
She's being very tolerant.
She tolerant, yes, doesn't mean happy. I don't know. when you release her, if you wouldn't mind spraying the breeze.
I don't currently have a. There she goes. Like, I'm not stopping her from getting down.
My love.
Hmm.
The other thing we might have that we needed at Walmart might have been my screen cover.
Maybe, but I was going to order that on Amazon, so I don't know I would. I don't imagine they would carry them for that model at Walmart. I don't think it would be in store. That'd be something they'd have to order. It's not a newer model. And Walmart's real bad about only carrying the last 2 years of hardware for phones and things. You say whatever works one more time. I'm going to see if my foot works in your ass. You dang peckerhead. Y'all already bullied me yesterday in the Discord. You'll have to be nice to me today. You wanna go, bro? Don't put the latest smackdown on your candy ass. It's a WWE reference. I'm now unmuted, so don't say that again.
I saw you.
Well, I just want to make sure. Oh, bunch of big old wonky donkey bullshit. Let's just go ahead and get rid of all this shit, I guess, and then fucking start over. I'm gonna need a world generator script. I actually think that might have been a script I didn't need to delete yet because I'd already brought it over. Either way. World generator. Open that up, bring that over, save that. Also, let's get my stuff over here brought back up. Cats on console reminds me if you took 1,000 monkeys, put them 1,000 typewriters, eventually one of them would type the Bible or Shakespeare. I'm not sure why I can't see that chat unless I go to my people leave the house. What up, dude? Apparently my multi-chat just doesn't work.
Yeah, Zinhart wrote that
Apparently.
an hour and a half ago.
Which is really weird. My multi-chat is not working, so I just have to use stream chat. So if anybody says anything on YouTube and whatnot, well, that's fine. Yeah. I guess just swap over to my other chat. So that's just so weird. Also, hello, Dave, and thank you for the lurk, brother. I appreciate it. Let's see.
Mail's delivered.
Okay. That's your nice way of telling me waddle. Oh shit, that hurt. Waddle in there and check the mail.
Considering I just got comfy, as you can see. Gotta find it.
I know. No, just okay.
Just make sure you fix yourself.
What?
Mm.
What did you do with my knife I stole from you that I had on the table in there?
Well, might be in my purse. It might be in somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, I said that mostly on the anticipation. Are there one block or two?
Does it look like I can
Well,
tell?
give me my packages.
I'll kick your ass. You can have that one.
No, I get the black one, but they have both black.
They both look the same to me. So
Which would be great because you have the option of buying, you couldn't buy two black ones together. So I bought a black one in a random color. So if they're both black, that is me gambling and winning.
Why can't we get two black ones together?
Because that's not how they had. I could buy two black ones. It would have cost more instead of the cheaper two.
This is not black.
Oh.
It's very dark, but it's kind of a dark amber color. Looks like.
I'm gonna need that knife.
No, you're gonna need to wait a second.
Oh my goodness, why is this tape yellow?
What are these? Am I at risk of cutting it?
No, you are definitely not at risk of hurting it.
It looked like a chest piece.
I mean, there are ropes. Hey, that's black.
That's not black.
I mean, that's black or blackish.
There is nothing black.
Can I have the knife? I got most.
Smells
I got it.
spoiled and smells funky. Neither of those are black.
Fitting. They are the black ones versus the other ones. I gambled and won.
They're very oily and they smell bad.
They don't smell anything, but they can cut them themselves.
So fancy.
Neat.
Excuse me, cat puss.
You're welcome.
Thank you, baby. I must now figure out what color he actually is, because that's bothering my brain. He's got a. I mean,
Oh, he's fine.
yeah, he's got some yellow in there, some gray.
I mean, mine's like black. I don't know what to tell you. Mine's black.
Well, I guarantee you yours is probably green, just like mine.
Tetrachromacy. Look at yours. Let me see yours.
It's the exact same color as yours, which is why I said yours is probably also green. Take your light,
Yes.
shine it through this beach. That is green.
Baby, do you know most black is not actually black?
Well, yes, but I can look at this in my hand and tell it's not black, and that's
It's
dark
the
green.
black one with the gold.
pretty.
Isn't it great? Happy early anniversary.
Really?
Yeah,
February 12th.
other anniversary. But yeah, we can go with that one. Happy late anniversary.
Yeah, yeah.
But now we has crows.
I like crows. I like ravens too.
That's
The
why-
Corvidae family of birds. He is very intelligent. Maybe he can help me learn programming. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh my god, this dude's an idiot. But I'm gonna take that, get rid of the argument. That should fix it. Nerd. Excuse me. I'm just currently discussing some of the unit behavioral things in the Discord at the moment. I need a name for you, don't I? Hmm? What? Well, if you have any bright ideas, feel free to jump in and type some up about it. That's right, you ain't got no fingers. So shush. Smart ass.
Hello.
Turn back. It's already too late. Uh,
All right, I know you probably want lunch.
Likely.
They released 3 living hostages today. One of which has been a hostage for over 10 years.
How the fuck? Nobody knowed?
No, they knew, they just couldn't get him back.
Ow.
Because those tunnel networks are insane. The poor kid. Apparently, his brother had died, and things were going on. He and his mom got into a heated argument. The kid wandered off, ended up over the border, and they took him.
Excuse me. I have dubbed it Corvus. He's the Raven Primarch from Warhammer 40k. Corvus Corax.
Cover being very close to Corbin.
Yeah. That's where the name came from. Ooh. Yeah.
Don't mix them up.
Hey,
He's my daughter.
that's rude. That's okay. The female birds are usually bigger. That was actually quite a bit bigger.
I can't see it. Oh
Yeah, pretty. It's hard to mix them up.
yeah. Yeah, now that we have.
Corvus, some female name.
Yeah.
Because male birds are usually the smaller, sleeker ones, anyhow.
I love them.
Let's see. I mean, that back in. Ow.
Baby? The actual fuck are you up on? Huh? What are you doing? You wanna look outside?
Hmm. Need a jump mechanic. What up, Kirk? Tably, 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 tably.
Hey, Bess. Get, would you knock it off? It's like, I want lunch.
Fucker.
She just wants lunch.
Hmm?
She just wants lunch.
Probably.
Baby. She's playing with the toy or the thing you threw.
Yeah. Lol. Thanks for the Lurk show.
Bitch.
Hey, Bush. What are you doing? You silly fucker. I'm gonna kick your ass, cat puss. Not that I'm aware of. Haven't better yet. Kitty puss.
Yeah.
One second.
Do you use small ones again?
I'll put the big one in the cabinet. Because she was busy.
Yes, you can wait if you want those kisses.
But then I gotta stand up. My legs don't work. My legs are not good enough for that. And you know it.
You had a whole chair right there.
Hmm. Lol.
Oh,
Hmm. What'd you do, baby? What'd you do?
I don't know. Pressure change.
Hmm. Might need to call the dentist.
I've been trying to get them to take care of this tooth for years.
Might need to go to an urgent dentist.
Really?
What the hell? That was weird. My chat thing. Well, funky. Little space marines. Mm, mm, yeah. You over there taking a nap? I was putting together some of my Space Marines. Not sure where everybody's at today. It's a weekend. You figured they'd be chilling. Oof. Ow. God damn it. I'll put the astronaut parts away. Hmm. The hell?
Kitty. No. Laying up here.
She a bitch.
Oh, Futon John was in your YouTube chat.
Did Ron show up?
Futon John.
Well, that's Ron, yeah.
Yes. That was your YouTube. I don't know when.
No, that says John.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's weird. I have to go separately to my thing to get my multi-chat stuff to work. I don't know why I didn't come in on Twitch and say hi.
All he said was, "My notes, guy."
Changed it on Discord too. I'm like, why'd you change your name from Ron to John, you dick? What an asshole. Anyway, we gotta treat the game in love and care. I'm like, I'll leave the love and care part up to you guys. I'm here to help in every other possible way. Right. What up, Israel? Been a while on your live here? Yeah, I'm usually live for quite a while, pretty much all day, every day except Sunday. I'm assuming Israel wandered off somewhere.
Mm.
Goopy ass cat.
Bitch. Read
What are you reading at?
the cat.
Why?
And she's a bitch.
What'd you do?
She knocked my ribbon off.
No.
Stop being a cat.
Go on, bitch. Quit being a damn crackhead. Well, she's about to get knocked the fuck out. So what you gonna do? Drop kick her fluffy little ass. What the hell? Beautiful. Take a bit. Where the hell? Might have to put down to the corner store in a minute.
She's now playing with your Tabasco sauce.
She's crackhead.
It's true, her toy's been off all day.
Huh?
It's true, her toy has been off all day. Interesting. So Israel Kelvin followed you a month after he created his account, but that was back in 2023.
Yeah, no. I already looked. I don't know where the hell my cigarettes is. Hmm. Put down the corner store if you want anything.
I don't think they have zebra cakes, do they?
I don't know what that is.
They're
And the little white hexagons.
yeah.
I think that might. I'll look and see. See if my friend used.
Hmm.
My cane sitting around here.
No, baby. Careful.
Normally does go to Walmart and get some there because I gotta get my gabapentin anyway.
That's fine.
And would you like one of these? I can't remember if I took my meds this morning or not. I probably need to take gabapentin now. Put that on my desk. They hurt quite a bit, so possible it is. Sleep. Like the conversational altercation with the blue squirrel. Assuming since there are no blue squirrels that I'm aware of, that it probably was not a actual squirrel.
Did I just hear a cat meow?
Quite possibly, maybe it's the blue squirrel. Still being a little dick.
Okay, but I heard it.
There's still a blue squirrel out there being argumentative, but unless the cat is a blue squirrel, or the cat is under the house, that
What is it arguing about?
it wants to come inside.
No, it's not allowed.
I don't invite my
Mm.
hallucinations into the house. The ones that are already here are just sketchy little fuckers.
It's just rudely demanding to come into our home.
What?
So it's just rudely demanding to come into our home.
It's trying.
Is it normal squirrel sized?
Huh? Yeah, it's just normal size squirrel. Hmm. Hmm. Ow. Let's see. Damn. Oh yeah, we lost 2 more followers since yesterday. That's fine. It'll continue to go down for a little while. I've been pissing a lot of people off. God damn. Do you know what the monthly do you know what the monthly subscription service for X Premium is now? $40. Well, that's their standard premium plus with the blue check. $40. That's great.
Oh. I'm fine.
Damn things are stupid as hell.